Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf. I love you solo.
Oh, that was good. I don't know how to say your name. It looks like it's Meyer Aaron 82. How you doing? I appreciate you fishing a follow my way. Hope you're having a great night. I love you. I felt like actually streaming for once, so I decided, since I beat Clair Obscur, which was my last like obsession, I'm gonna play something else, which is Rocket League. I don't feel like getting involved in any other story game at the moment. But I'm bad at this game. And the teammate got it, right? There you go. And just rotate on back because the two of you are up there. You don't need me up there. You got that. Beautiful work, you two. Like I kept the pressure on them. But yeah, thanks for the ball. I appreciate you. I have no idea how you even like stumbled across me because you hit that as soon as I started. But welcome. Yo, banana milk. What's good? How you doing? You still playing Star Rail? I was able to get casterized in Star Rail. It's pretty cool. It was like with the third or fourth 10 pull I did. With just saving up a lot of tickets or whatever. Pretty cool stuff. I don't even know if you can hear me or not, but I hope you're having a good night. Pleasure to see you. Right to you, baby. Oh, no. Nice. You don't play much Harmon Star Rail now? What do you be playing now? What's that? Fate. I saw that as a thing. I want the new healing. Well, she's not really a healing lady, but you know, the new Remembrance lady that can heal. She's wind. No worries, please don't do it for you. You didn't like the slam and seal thing? The Slime and Seal thing was pretty fun. They do pretty cool stuff with their mini games, you know? Should have stayed back, realizing that there wasn't someone in the back. There we go. Beautiful. I've been playing it on and off. Like, I fell off when I beat, what is it, the Lafu, you know, fight Fantalia. And I stopped playing because, you know, there was nothing to do on there. There was no story stuff. And then it gets flooded with a bunch of new story stuff. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm behind. I can't really do anything. Nope. There we go. Good push. You going up? Yeah, you're going up. Nice shot. We are starting off strong here. It was like being max level and everything doesn't really matter if you don't have a build. And I'm just thinking, why do I have to build stuff with story related things? You know, it should be for the extra things like the simulated universe and possibly certain events or whatever. I don't know. Oof, pardon me. They're wrong with pacing and quality. What do you feel is making it lack in quality? Because I can feel that with pacing. Because I can definitely feel that with pacing if we're talking leveling, when you're just trying to like play casually and enjoy the story. And then there's like a huge power grind. But the new worlds, they seem cool. Like the Patagonia looks like a really cool world from myself, like the way that it's animated and all of that. And the characters that come from there look like they've been, well, it's the same art style, really. It's the Hoyo thing. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have a teammate helping me play. Cool. I love that so much. I hope that project, I forgot what it's called now, Ananta. I hope Ananta does some cool stuff. I'm hoping that that's going to be the gacha game I get more invested, especially since it seems like there's going to be so much. Oh, now you want to play. So much stuff that you can just do. Cool, we're balanced out. Cool, just exploring the world and interacting with it, you know what I mean? Like, I guess it would just be a sandbox. I guess that's the term for it. Just a sandbox gacha game. Maybe you'll like Project Etheria. I think that's how it's pronounced. Read the new area and story that was released with it. Isn't it? Aren't we finally at the point where the protagonist is like getting their memories back? But I think that's the kind of sandbox game that I want, though. Like the best way I can describe it is like the GTA one, you like GTA Online, where you can just drive around the city and all of that fun stuff. Yeah, I'm talking about that. Like that instead of the one where you like go around and like it's all about survival and building. I want the other kind of sandbox that like GTA Online does. And hopefully we can get more like that. That boost. Nice. Messed that up, forgot the name of it, but I'm sorry about that one. There's apparently two. There's one that Hoyoverse is making, which is like the Neverness to Everness or something like that. And then there's, it used to be called Project Mugen, but they announced that the actual name of it is Ananta. That's A-N-A-N-A or something like that. Ananta. Yeah, like that. Yeah, something like that. There we go. Vibes. Let's see it. Just to buy y'all time to do something like that. How did I not touch the boost there? Yeah, I'm excited to see what that comes up with. Should trust the teammate there. Just gonna maybe I have to get rid of that. Maybe on that one. Yeah, that one seems like it's gonna be pretty fun. Oh no. Good clear. I hit that so wrong. That works. Dude, that's embarrassing for them. Stay there with the bicycle. Infinity, Nikki, I've seen that. That's like the slice of life, like cozy game where you go collect the dresses and whatnot. Yeah. I started trying to learn how to play Magic the Gathering this last couple of days. Okay, what a follow on TikTok as well. I wish I could have notifications for that, so I can like better see that. Also, I don't know if it's popping up in the chat thing there, but okay, we're followed by someone named Jacob King. I appreciate you for that. Thank you. Yeah, because Magic the Gathering is doing a collaboration with Final Fantasy, so I'm like, no, I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering because the Final Fantasy cards. That's so like cool. And they're actually coming to Arena, which makes it even better. So I re-downloaded Arena just so I can be ready for next month. Right? One with the laugh. So cool. The way that they have like so much of the lore going on in the cards is such a nice touch, and I love that. It's such a beautiful touch. I don't. Thank you. I was not gonna try and shadow save that. Got that? It could be expensive. That's why I'm playing it on the Arena. Ugh, at least I got a pass off. I mean, yeah, cardboard expensive. And then, you know, people are already going to be trying to scalp it and stuff, too. Setting up the beautiful passes. Slap that on the ground. Oop. There we go. So here I am, trying to learn how to play Magic the Gathering. Like a basic understanding that you want to get your lands out there so you can use your mana to use your cards. That's the only thing that I've gotten from the game. And then figuring out when's the right time to either block or just drain your HP and take hits. That's a pass. Both of you went up for that. Trust each other. I can't go for that. Ooh, they're staying on top of each other. They can't be doing that. Looks like you're gonna take that. Gonna continue with that? Alright, cool. Two of them are like on top of you. Are they together? They're not. There you go. Good teamwork. Think you're gonna get back into Magic the Gathering, Banana? So you can make like a Tidus commander deck or whatever? I don't even know what a commander thing is, but I hear people talk about it. Commander this, commander that. Oh. Absolutely not. Why'd you yell at me? I don't even know what Grand Archive is. Boop. Yeah, they're sticking on top of each other like glue. I don't understand why they don't trust one another. They gotta spread out more. Go. At least we cleared it. Guys, the Magic Gathering, Final Fantasy, together, baby. Oh, so that's not a deck you're talking about. You're talking about a different card game altogether. I don't know how the Final Fantasy TCG works. Never played. Never played it or seen anything on it. I'm just gonna power clear that. That over there. That's why we don't stay on top of each other. Oh, thank goodness. I did not want to go in the OT with these two. So, Final Fantasy TCG. Say, I don't even know. I've only done Yu-Gi-Oh! And now Magic the Gathering. Yu-Gi-Oh's cool. I've been tweaking this Primite Red Eyes deck I have. And then I gotta go and tweak these other decks that I have to try and figure out how to combo properly with them. But Yu-Gi-Oh's it can be hit or miss at times because with the way that the game is designed, it's either you win or you don't. And I don't mean that as in like obviously only one person can win, but more so if you get a bad hand to start with, you can't. You gotta hope that the other person can't really do much to set their end board. It becomes really annoying. Or if you do have some stuff to try and disrupt them, then you gotta hope that they're not playing a deck that can play through those disruptions to then get to their end board. Because a lot of times when someone gets to their end board, they have a bunch of stuff to disrupt you from playing, and then you're just kind of like, what do I do here? That's why I kind of like Magic, because of the whole, oh, you're going for it. The mana thing, it makes it feel slightly more balanced. And also the fact that, depending on like the type of stuff that's going on, most cards can't, like creatures can't attack right away when they're summoned. Which is pretty nice, and give you some more room to like think. I guess I like how it's like a little more slower paced. Why would you stay right there? It feels like there's an actual like back and forth push and pull in the game, essentially. Going for that. So that's what's been making it a bit more fun to learn. Is the fact that you have that back and forth, or at least it feels like more of a back and forth. It feels more like that than Yu-Gi-Oh! That's for damn sure. Grand Archive and Magic are for better for avoiding those return deaths. I was gonna say, like, if I was to tell someone to like learn, you know, a card game like that, I'd most definitely recommend Magic, because at least it feels like you can have like a back and forth and learn and just try and come up with a strategy for what you're doing, especially if you learn the rules of the game. Like after I learned about how the attack power and like the defense power works, things started clicking better for me. I think the other thing is you don't have to worry about. You probably do with Magic. I more than likely haven't gotten that deep into it since I'm new to it. But Yu-Gi-Oh's super semantic space, which is annoying as hell. And because of that, sometimes they have to like make a bunch of different rule changes because of how they've written the card and stuff like that. Magic seems a bit more straightforward with its words. So you don't have to stress as much, where a comma can make like a difference or whatever. It doesn't feel as semantic space with the way cards are written. I think that's the other headache. Yeah, it feels way more straightforward. Where it's like, do something to a creature, and you're like, well, is this a creature? Does it say on the card? Yes, that's all you need. That's something that I appreciate a bit more. I'm also curious, like, how metas work with Magic. I suppose like I'll have a higher chance of seeing a variety of like decks and stuff in that if I was like to go into a queue. In Yu-Gi-Oh! So go in the Master Duel, I can go to a queue and I'm gonna fight 5 Blue Eyes players in a row or 5 Fiendsmith players or people who are gonna use Fiendsmith in some shape or form. You know, seeing that like repeatedly is pretty boring. There's like no variety. You got that? So it's also something I'm curious about. What's the word for that? I guess like the power creep of cards. We're already at 13 seconds. We're just chilling and vibing. So many eclipses. Oh, I thought you had that. But I'm stressing like we're not above them with 2 goals. Get MVP, woo! Beam, 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 beam. Just put that in the corner. Buy my team some time to do some stuff. Yeah, put that pressure on them, dog. Just disrupt your flow, I guess. That's double tap. Okay, y'all are on top of each other though, so it's not gonna work. They're on top of each other. They gotta get off of each other. Like, the 2 of them being on top of the ball like that does not make any sense. I didn't read that right. Nice clear. I'm glad that we spread out a little more. Love that. Okay. Just parked in the middle of the thing. Yeah, I have to do that. Completely whiffed. Okay, we're just whiffing everything now, ain't we? The laugh's a classic. Should just stay back. Wish I had one for Yuno. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I hope that they do 10-3 and they keep the same plot that they're trying to do from that audio thing that we got with the remaster. Okay, I'm just gonna back off. Thought I was on top of the ball. Because I do like when games actually show, like, friction between their main couple. It brings the characters to life and makes them feel more real, in my opinion. Who knows, maybe when they finish Final Fantasy VII. Love it. You gotta go out. They'll get to it. Because, I mean, if they've been living in peace for so long, it... You do that. Just hit me away from it. I don't you. Okay, you really want the ball. It would make sense that they would get into like fights and have disagreements and stuff like that. Like, that's awesome. I mean, we've seen it with Lulu and Waka before they were even together. I can't hold out the fly properly, and this person's not helping. Woo! And then it'll be cool for them to go further into the whole thing of how to maybe make Tidus permanent, you know? Because it seemed like the whole plot was the fact that since they brought him back, the Farplane's all out of whack and whatnot, and Pyroflies are doing their whole thing. I'd hope that they would keep the turn-based vibes going. They can do ATB, CTB, or they can come up with something else, I don't know. They're probably going to go for some spears. Another spear-related thing, like how we had the spear grid and dress spears. Maybe it'll do like something else spear related. Just going for it. 10-2 had the job system. 10 had somewhat of a job system, but everyone could do everything, so it's not necessarily like the same concept. Of course. And who knows, maybe that'll be a thing that they, like, come up with, the writing. Coming up with a way to have it where he can continue to exist. Without the need of a faith. I mean, it's a world of magic and fantasy, so they literally could come up with something that could make sense in the realm of Final Fantasy X. You know, see you. They don't have to like kill them off. Oop. Okay, you're taking that. Should have just known that you would take that. Around you? Because that didn't look like a pass to me. It looked like you were trying to dribble, so I'm like, I'm not trying to touch that. Nope. Okay. All part of my plan. All part of my plan. It's not Rocket League without someone being toxic. You can't ban me. What's up? Is it like a John Cena joke? How you doing? I hope you're having a good night. Mark got so toxic and just laughed. Ooh. Okay, so what's up there? Nope. I'm not grabbing that. What's going on here? Just hit that to the side. Did you take that? Yeah, we got this, Keep the pressure on him. You got speared to your axles. I landed in my car and kind of passed to you. I trusted you to take that. I thought you would flick it as soon as it came on top of your car. I was expecting a flick. I trusted you. And you don't come up and help me. Interesting. Shit's clearly open for you to take and you don't help me. Go for it. Nice save. Good push. We'll just go and do that. I'm so glad that they trusted me and paused there. Oh, it's Snake and Tone. We ran into them literally at the last thing or something. Or fifth one. We did clear it. We'll just do that to disrupt wherever they're trying to do. So that way the teammates can recover. Oh, just forward for us. Nice hit. You got that. Trust in you now. Ooh, you got a little too big for your britches. You gotta stop that. Good for you. Bro's being real toxic, so I don't understand why. You got that? Being directionally challenged. So we'll do it like that. Coaching your friend on how to play my Sims. Teaching someone how to play The Sims? Ooh, they tried to. We're able to get the shadow save off. As long as it's not in front, it's off direction. There we go. Not The Sims, my Sims. What's the difference? Also, is being toxic to them. Gonna hat trick. I wonder if we can keep these vibes going into hoops, because I want to play hoops. I want to play hoops. My Sims is like a cuter version of 2 TUE. What? This is not the thing made by what, EA? Because it has the name Sims in it. It'd be the one time copyright would come into play, because people are gonna think you're talking about some version of The Sims. Oh man. That flick was gonna be so fire. The character's more like chibis. So it is in that same realm. Well, the way that you said no made it seem like it was completely unrelated. It's got its own lore and characters. But it still uses the IP, yeah? Oh, I can't dribble. At least we power cleared it out. At the cost of me dying. Stefan, I'm glad that you saw the dream. It's you? I'm not. Let's hope we get. Damn, that was almost there. It's all you, my friend. That was all you. Good one. Just put that back out there. No, not like this. Not like this. What is hitting me? You can't even get mad at me on that. You're the one that cut in front of me. Oh, there wasn't a teammate there. That's so painful. That would have been a great pass if somebody actually was in the middle. So I saved it and sent that shit far away. Yeah, let's keep that pressure on them. And then you got that, you got that. I should have just trusted them to handle the thing up there and not go forward. Let's go to hoops instead. I saw it, I'm like, okay, cool. I can do something with that before I should just stay back next to the person. They weren't gonna lose this one. Second chance. That's great, why not? Maybe I can get a new title. In 12 minutes, would I have enough time to do? So what if I go into OT? What else have you been playing recently besides Rocket League? I recently got back to playing Rocket League. I played Clair Obscur. That was really fun. I loved Clair Obscur. It's definitely up there in my top 5 RPGs. Play Magic the Gathering Arena, Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Tekken on and off again whenever I feel like I got the emotional capacity to play that game. Clair Obscur is a new turn-based RPG. Yes, it is. And it is amazing. Oh, Metaphor. I was playing Metaphor. Made sure to beat that. What, Arena? Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena, the one that you can play digitally. It's on Steam. Yeah, I can only play Tekken if I have the emotional capacity for it. If I don't, I just don't play it. I don't do Tekken. If they want to change the direction from previous games, then do it. That'd be what it'd be. I'm just trying to hit some buttons. Obscure and Metaphor, you should definitely do it. Those are 2 really great games. Metaphor is really, really awesome. The mechanics of Metaphor are way better than Persona 5. I like the story better. I love how there's a huge gag with pardon me. I love how there's a huge gag with Persona 5 pointing at the hypocrisy between what's his name, Kamoshida, and I forgot the name of the homeroom teacher for the protagonist. But I love when people point that out because it's like it's still the same thing. Just because she's not abusing him doesn't make it any less bad. She is the adult, and as his educator should be putting down boundaries and not engaging with them. So it's like, just because she's not causing them to want to, themselves or jump off of a building doesn't make her any better of a person. She don't make any sense, and then people are defending it by saying, well, they're like, oh, well, it's actually consensual. And it's like, no, no, no. And then, even in the example of both of them being adults, she's still an educator in a position of power over this person. That's not professional at all. She's not a good teacher. Like, I'm sorry, but no. Banana, that doesn't even make a difference. Because when it comes to those kind of things, it's all it's saying is if you find two people who are around that age bracket and they are engaging in stuff, that they won't get in trouble. That's all that is. That's been misconstrued in the worst way possible. It doesn't mean someone who's like in their 30s can go and mess with someone that's well over half their age. Like, the whole concept behind those things is because, people realize, oh yeah, children are at that age where their hormones do shit, and they're gonna more than likely do stuff with one another. So that's like a caveat that they put into that whole thing. So when it comes to taking on cases, the two kids involved don't get in trouble. Because there's clearly been like some kind of issue in the past where you have that thing set up, and then you have like children who are with other children, because they're the same age, doing that shit, and someone ended up getting in trouble, being locked up, and they're in the registry. So someone probably realized, like, we should probably do something where it's just up to the discretion of the parents or guardians of them to decide, like, oh, just be like, they can just go and ground them, make it a home manner in the most ideal situation, like that. Like that whole thing is just supposed to be for if people who are in that similar age bracket are engaging with each other, not for an adult to then go and engage with them. But yeah, I agree with the hot take that people have where they're like, she's not a good teacher or a good person. She because she has to make extra money, so she does the whole maid thing. I get it. We see shit like that happen all the time. She doesn't advertise that shit. She doesn't do anything to make her students easily aware of it. Where she's like, "Hey class, I do maid cleaning." She doesn't do that. But the fact that she couldn't just be like, "Yeah, we're not doing this. Go away," and just set that boundary and stay firm on that, it's not a good look. It's not a good look at all. You can't look at one situation of a teacher with their students and then ignore the other one. She's bad too. Should be held accountable. That's her name. Kawakami. Yes. I was struggling to remember what her name is, but yeah. It's hard for me to empathize with her struggle with the shit she be doing. But yeah, that's why I like the metaphor. I think they have. I forget the age of the protagonist, but I think it's like a coming of age thing too, where he's just turned, like 18 or whatever, and then all the other people he's venturing with, they're adults. There's no romance in metaphor. Just gonna let you know right now. But it shows that Atlas can do something that's not in the whole high school setting and make it this like awkward, weird thing. They made an amazing game with essentially aged up characters, and it's not weird. They're capable of doing that. And it seems slightly implied that one of your other adult party members like hits on you, but it works out because they're both adults and they're like genuinely around the same age too. So it's not like a weird thing. You got one that essentially acts like your mom. Another one acts like your brother. One that may or may not have a crush on you. But it's not weird. And that's what makes Metaphor so amazing as a game. Like, it shows that they are clearly capable of writing something that doesn't come off as like weird when you pull back the curtain and really like sit back and analyze the dynamics of like characters in the game. So like, if they were gonna do a Persona 6, I would hope that they would take notes from what they did with Metaphor. Please. It's got me thinking now of how many RPGs I've played where the party is mainly like adult age. 10 hits that range, with Tidus and Yuna being the youngest. Well, actually, no, Riku being the youngest, but a majority of them are more in the adult range, with Riku being the exception. So one out of, what's that, Kamari, Lulu, Waka, Orin, Tidus, Yuna. So 1 out of 7? 1 out of 7? We have no idea for the Warriors of Light. I'm trying to think of like every single game that I've touched. Shadow Hearts, they're all adults, except in 2, where it's I believe 2 party members out of all of the others. I haven't played 3, so I don't know how 3 works. Legend of Dragoon, there's only 1 party member that would be considered a child. I think 8 also has like the whole coming of age thing because Squall's about to, I put this in quotes, graduate. Most of them are adults. Oh yeah, Xenosaga. Shion is full an adult who's over here at the head of R&D or whatever, right? Research and development? That's true. I think even though Chaos looks young, I actually don't know where Chaos stands. I know Chaos is super fucking old. I know that homie's been around for a very long time. But he didn't necessarily look like a child. He looked like a young adult. Like, if you were to look at him, I would say probably a short dude that's about to be in his 20s or something. Junior and Momo is the weird one because they're not human. So I don't know where you would rank them. Because, you know, they're not human. They're, what do you call it? Well, Junior's a URTB, I'm pretty sure. Is Momo one of them too? I don't remember. I just know that those two are human. Ziggy's old as hell. Calling my man short. I'm just saying. Am I wrong? Oh, and Native, what's good with it? How you doing? But yeah, Xenosaga, you are right though. Since he stopped aging. That's true, he did stop aging. He's albedo aged. Almost a reality. And there it is. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Ho Native. But yeah, there it is. But I feel like that's the idea though. The fact that the only ones who feel like they might be kid-coded because, you know, they're not human, but they're old, kinda, is Momo and Junior. Because I'm pretty sure Momo is slightly around the same age as Junior. Should be. I forget when she was created, actually. But I thought she's been around for a while. Okay, I thought she had that. Let stuff is still here. Yo. You trying your best, and that's what matters, homie. Just nothing there. So that's all you can ask for, you know, just like keep trying. Momo's younger than Junior, but by how much? Because I feel like she's been... I feel like whenever she was created by... what's his face? Joachim. She exists for like quite a while, though. At least I hope long enough where it's not like an awkward thing. Because it seems like they hint at Junior and Momo liking each other. Oh, she's just a baby. Oh my goodness. How old is Junior then? Like, mentally he doesn't seem... like he'd be that much older than Momo. There we go. And Cosmos is... his body's about her age. Oh, so mentally he's older. That's kind of awkward then. I'm not gonna lie. But maybe I'm misinterpreting their dynamic. It seemed like they were hinting at those two liking each other. So, Banana, how old is Udo at that motherfucker age? Set it out like that. You got that? Ah, why would you park in front of me? And that makes it a little awkward because, you know, Udo's old as time itself. But you gotta admit, Banana, Udo's a baddie, right? Medusa's been around. I see. And I do get your point. Because doesn't he collect? Well, collecting toys doesn't really make you a child. All of that. Yo, you don't think Udu's a baddie? What, you think Udu's ugly? Dang. You can't get with the red, like, bodiless aura? Is that what you're telling me? You don't fuck with that? I bet you're more of a Voyager kind of person, yeah. I love how if we were to get another Xenosaga game, it'd essentially be about fixing the internet. I just want you to let that sink in. If we got another one, it'd be about fixing the internet. You're gonna go for that. I feel like you're taking me literally. I'm saying I'm baddie, I mean like, Udu is very attractive. Why'd you hit it that way? Why would you hit it that way? Why would you hit it that way? Soon the smooth talker. I bet Udu would get you to join the upper... Okay. The upper number domain, right? Xenoblade game, though. That's nice. Wasn't Xenoblade supposed to kind of like allude to Xenosaga in a way, even though it's not a direct sequel? To the games. Why can't I... Just let me review the... Whatever. Is Hoops on here? Yes, it is. I don't want Snow Day, but it'd be gladly join the upper number domain. So Wilhelm was trying to prevent the end of existence by creating a constant time loop. Cosmos Intelligence's blade. That's nice. Show Cosmos at the end of Xenoblade 3. Okay. I'm still trying to like figure that part out. Wilhelm is trying to create essentially just an infinite time loop so the world won't end. The turnover currents. Because if the cycle's broken, then the world ends, yeah? Hence what we saw when there's like just pure nothingness at the end of 3, and they're gonna fix the internet. And people are rejecting, essentially becoming a hive mind. So that's how I interpreted the other stuff. Like, you become a gnosis when you reject becoming a part of like the whole like upper number domain, right? Because essentially it's like becoming part of a hive mind kind of thing. Or was it the other way around? It was the other way around, yes? Or yes to people become Gnosis when they reject the hive mind? The collective consciousness. Thank you. Why are you behind me, brother? Get out of here. By rejecting the collective consciousness, they become Gnosis. What's the... I forgot what it's called. It's called the Hilbert effect, where you make the Gnosis tangible or some shit, so now they're in your realm of existence because they're not necessarily... in like the tangible world or some shit. There's so many things I'm trying to remember from the Let's Play I did of Xenosaga. Wait. If Jesus exists in Xenosaga, does that mean other religious figures exist in Xenosaga? People, then yes. Because they have like that whole thing, so that means, then again, it's slightly different because Chaos was the one performing the miracles, right? He just took credit for it. There we go. There's so many things. I wish we got the 6 games of Xenosaga, because I really like Xenosaga. If I went back and played 2, I think I would appreciate it more, despite the changes that they did with the combat in the game. Push. Put that back over there. You're going for it? Okay, gotcha. You can touch it at any time now. Get that out of here. You're gonna... Okay, you're not. Please. Thank goodness. It was a pass. I was faking. Ha ha. I'm so glad I could trust you for that. Whoop. As I clipped through the ball. They're also trying to get to, like, the equivalent of Earth, too. Weren't they trying to research that? Got some person who finds the Zohar and everyone wants to go live in space. Lost it though. Yeah. So on top of fixing the internet so they can go do shit, they're now charting space to go find Earth. Fly up there, buddy. Spread them wings, baby. Goes a little too seriously, right? We dunking out here, baby. Let's go. I'm surprised that they didn't also just add a Philosopher's Stone into Xenosaga, you know? Just add all the stuff. That seems like it'd be right up the alley of Xenosaga to add. Are you kidding me? Ain't no fucking way. That's not going in. There you go. That's all you. Trusted you. You check it. Nope. You were supposed to be the stone in a way, but in like an abstract way. It's to you. It wouldn't be the first time that they had a party member be a key to something. Touch on that. The sea industry should represent different phases of the alchemical process. I remember them representing the brides of the apocalypse, or at least the horses, you know, like the red horse, the white horse, and the black horse. That's because that was a quote that Chaos said about them. The real names of the alchemical process: Rubido, Albedo, Negredo. I thought it was just for the colors. I didn't know that was that. I did not know that was tied in too. And then Citrine was the fourth one, right? She's the one with the orange hair, no? Or is Citrine someone else? Oops, that wasn't high enough. But you let him get that. I love it here. The very common stages include the Negredo, blackening, Albedo, whitening, oxygen, this yellow, the reddening. So they had so many different things start off with this. Just not. Where's my teammate at? Man, you stole that from me. I hit the meanest flick right there, too. That was going in. You didn't need to do that. You are stealing. Unacceptable. Alright. That's all. You're not even gonna... Okay. Unacceptable. Yeah, slam dunk that in. There you go. Good job. I can tell you nice shot on that because you didn't steal it. Banana, would you become a testament? Not a testament, I forgot what they're called. I just know Testament's the one that Ziggy got beef with. The dude that killed his son. She forgot what they're called. I just know the dude that killed Ziggy's son. And Shion's ex-boyfriend became those immortal dudes. Oh no, yeah, a testament, because his name was Voyager, the one that was in all black. That's his name. No, you thief. Because there was the Red Testament and the Black Testament. I think there was another one. Just blow you up. You got that? Blue's Virgil. Just hit this upwards. White was Albedo. Makes sense that Albedo would be the White Testament. That's the name. It's red. Whoop. I hit this dude out the way for you, and you still let them get it. Why would you betray me like this? Banana? Beautiful, sis. You're good. There's so much more that it's like... It's just chalked in the Xenosaga. I'm not gonna lie though, it felt like Shion did not have much character development until the end of 3. But it might be because a lot of her scenes, they felt annoying for me, if I'm being honest with you. And the reason why is, um, let me think. One of the scenes comes to mind is when she's having a disagreement with Virgil about the Realians, and she's talking about how they're people and stuff like that. And then he counters her with, then what about the destruction code that's in them? And she doesn't have anything to say to that. And I'm like, I also didn't like how she's mean to Jin either. Because I'm like, could Jin have done more to be present for her? Sure. But he lost parents too. That's not fair to him for you to like be shitty to him. You know? Like you can't act like Jin's not hurting too, and then with him being the older brother and wanting to look out for you and stuff. And I think it was just in general when it came to her talking about like any instance of morality and stuff. But that was like my takeaway, baby. Like I played, I can better appreciate her as a character and not think like she's annoying. But it felt like a super one-sided thing where she didn't care about what the other person is like, when they like consider the other side of things. You remember he became her guardian, couldn't hold down a job, so he created a very instant time for her in school. It's true. But does that... Damn, it's going in. But does that still excuse her to, like, use her trauma to be mean to others, though? But, I don't know. I'm sure that there's better moments of, like, her developing as a character where you can see that she's someone that, where you can like see those genuinely good moments that she has, because she's a good person. She just can be very annoying at times. And I think what I'm trying to say is, in the moments where in the cutscenes where you see her interacting with the others and she's being insufferable, I feel like those have been outshining the moments where she's been likable. If that makes sense. And it's like weird because, the other party members, They don't. They don't come off that way to me. And it does kind of make me like feel bad that like I like carry more of a negative look towards Xion. She's pretty cool. And you can tell that she like deeply cares about her friends and their family. Trying to remember the other scene that like made me very fed up with her. Another one that comes to mind is you know the one before you're about to fight Virgil, and you deal with the flashbacks, and you like learn that he like drank Realian blood, or he didn't drink it, but like got a transplant because he was badly injured and they wanted to save him. And it was like, I want to say it was when you're like fighting that giant church thing or whatever in the, I think it's in the second game. Okay. Let's run the board. Yeah. You got that, my friend. I trusted you to have that. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. It was when you have to like deal with the whole flashback thing and she doesn't want to leave. And she almost gets everyone killed because they're trying to be like, hey, we need to leave the flashback thing. That's what it was. Because, you know, like they have this like weird thing where they go back into some memories. I believe because Kevin is alive in one of those. You know, we put alive in quotes because we know how that turned out. She's like, I want to stay. They're like, no, you can't stay here. We all have to leave. On the chateau. Yeah, that. And she was willing to get everyone else killed so she could stay there. And I'm like, bro, stop. It was that whole thing that made me just... Yeah, when she tries to stay with them. It was that entire thing that just made me go... Ah! Kevin beats up Ellen. Yes! Yeah. That's what really like solidified it for me. And I'm like... Ah! I want to like you, but you're making it hard for me to like you. You keep doing things. And I'm just like, stop it. Get some help. Where does Kevin stand in the whole, like... Because it's evident that he's had a crush on her for a very long time, but was Kevin a weirdo throughout the entire time, or did he, like, keep that to himself, and he just kept taking on projects to, you know, work with Shion? Would you consider Kevin a creep, Banana? Did he do creep-like things? My thoughts were over the place, I apologize. Just brought up Kevin. Or not Kevin, Alan. Sorry, Alan. I meant Alan. You brought him up, and I'm just like... You got it. He's just a wimp? Okay. Because I'm trying to think, in the instances that we've seen Alan on screen, and any interaction that he's had, he's always been by Shion's side, because obviously he has a crush on her. And wants to, like, help her achieve whatever it is she's achieving and all that fun stuff. But, like, did he, was he, like, ever a creep? Because I'm assuming he's never, like, explicitly told Shion how he felt, yeah? So it's not like he's going through and not dealing with rejection, though. Because that's something I'm wondering. Like, he never told her his feelings for her until, like, damn near the third game, though. But never did. That's like the bare minimum, though, Banana. This is her not dating their EM. She agrees, though she talks about Kevin for half of their dates. The dead ex. Okay. So, I was just thinking. He's, like, obviously pursuing her and constantly doing it, but he's never expressed to her his feelings. So I'm assuming for her, she's just thinking like, oh, he's just my best friend, kind of thing, yeah? Save. Ooh, because, you know, it's a, like, really awkward thing if she's rejected him and he's constantly trying to be around her and all this other stuff, you know what I mean? Because it's like, Alan's probably no better. I guess the other thing to consider for something like that is, like, it doesn't seem like she ever explicitly wants him to go away and not be around her in any capacity, yeah? You're not playing. You're not playing. So I guess that would, like, really answer that question. She's never, like, explicitly shown that she doesn't want him around her at all because of him making her feel uncomfortable, yeah? Okay, then that's good then. That's good. That answers my question that he's not, like, crossing boundaries and we should see Alan as, like, a creepy dude. Good, because I want to like Alan. Seems like a chill guy. He's much more especially after that scene with Kevin. I was gonna say, bro comes back. And she's like, I thought you were dead. And then you have to fight her. Good times. Send that away. Turn the sender. Oh. To be worthy enough for her to choose him over Kevin. Gotta love Alan. Man, he just wants to do right by the woman he loves. And he's not toxic about it either. I love that. Be like Alan. That's refreshing, though, that Alan isn't in that, like, vein of toxic. Because usually that kind of character, when you really break them down and analyze them, they're toxic as fuck. Because it's like a... Not necessarily because they're a... Well, it's either because they're a bad person or because, you know, it can come off as very manipulative and not respecting boundaries and just keep pressuring and pushing and pushing and pushing until they achieve whatever it is they wanted. So the fact that Alan wasn't written like that is really refreshing, and I appreciate that. Where it's him having a genuine love for someone and not seeing them as a prize to be won, and like has a deep, like, genuine respect for them and sees them intrinsically as a person and not instrumentally. Right? And then there's Kevin. The fuck is Kevin's problem? Kevin be like, hey, my mom died. Let me go blow up the earth. Actually, no, he didn't want to kill everything. I don't know what the fuck Kevin. I just know Wilhelm found him after his mom died. I forgot what Kevin wanted, actually. Oh wait, no, he was gonna betray Wilhelm. Never mind. Pretty sure that's what he had planned. and then he was gonna do something. I think he was gonna go towards that whole "let me purge the world" BS. Your control. I like how Voyager just wanted to make Ziggy's life hell. That's all he cared about. Bro got testament powers just to torment Ziggy. He's like, can I use these powers to torment Ziggurat 8? And they're like, yeah. He's like, I'm in. just let that sink in. Bro's like, I could live forever? Use this to torment him? Yes. He's like, okay, cool. Wasn't he's like that weird serial killer that, like, gets a deep attachment to their victims, no? I'm pretty sure that's the whole thing. And he found the perfect victim to get attached to. He's a serial killer, but didn't he kill his son? No. I feel like that would make him one of his victims. He did that out of spite. Banana. I'm trying to think. So, there's another character I'm trying to remember. I can't remember his name, but I know that he ends up... I think he falls in love with What's-Her-Face. Momo's mom. But I don't remember if it was the character I'm thinking of or not. I just know that he went through the same, like, thing that Ziggy went through. After he got, like, arrested for some shit. He never tendered Ziggy. He was just extremely pain since someone fell for... I think so. No. It wasn't Julie. It wasn't Julie. It was some other woman. She ends up, like, using him so she could have a child. And she never loved him. And I think he ends up killing her because of that entire thing. Seems like it has a whole bunch of murder. I can't remember the name of that character, but it was like some bureaucratic woman that uses him, makes him think she loves him, and then he ends up killing her and has to go do the same thing again with the "we're not gonna let you die" thing. And there's Ilse Weber. Thank you. Tries to have a life again, only to have Weber kill his second wife and child. Poor guy. Ziggy. Ziggy just can't get a break. I do love that the only reason he continues to exist now is so he can be like a... Would it be a surrogate father for Momo? As you know, he only stays alive, so... For Momo. Bro's ready. He's like, I need to sleep. And Momo's like, no. He said, fine. Yeah, because her original father jumped off a building. I love how Julie learns to be nice to her, though. That was really refreshing. He never jumped, or was he killed? They pushed his ass? I thought it was him being paranoid over his discoveries, and so he decided to make like the recording and then take his own life because he wanted to go out on his own terms. I thought that's what that was. Like the classic, let me leave clues of this thing that I've been researching inside. He does a speech, right? Yeah. Like the video scene where he's like on top of that giant ass building. No? It's like, why are you here? Joachim and Mizrahi. Like the title didn't change on YouTube. I like how, even though I didn't spell his name right, YouTube knew what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about now. There's the day where it's like his true intent. That dark and stormy night. Really? I didn't even realize it queued up. I suppose he falls off the building. I just remember his first name because it was so unique. Joachim. Oh no. Just gonna boot this to the corner so our team can have time to regain their balance. Boop. I think Sellers or Yuri did it. Damn, finally had boost. I'm trying to remember what those two look like. I don't remember. What's up, Pangea? That's one of the mysteries that's unsolved, however. Who killed Joachim? Dun 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 dun. There's the butler. I wish Xenosaga kept the AP combat system that was... Bro. That was in the first game. I don't know why they changed it. I love the whole, like, combo vibe of them. that you can do when you save up your AP. How's it going, Pangea? Hope you're doing well. What is going on? Tales of... I have not played that one. I've heard good things about it, though. I got demoed. And you spun out. The Tales of Gay people from the Soul Calibur team, so it's the Black Sheep Tales of the franchise. So that's... Yeah. Am I thinking of the right game? It has like a blue-haired protagonist on the cover, no? Legrandia or whatever, right? No, okay, I'm thinking of a different game. I'm thinking of a PS1 game. So no, I'm not thinking of the same game as you. Legend of Legrandia, I think is what it's called. Legaia, it was Legaia. I just knew it began with an L. Double check myself. It's like it's as you said, right? Where he turns around in the actual like footage of his instant, because there was like a fake one that spread for people to see, and then your party eventually finds the real one, no? What's going on with my game? But yeah, I'm thinking of Legend of Legaia. They had the blue-haired dude. You got that? I believe in you. I'm going to get shawarma next Tuesday. What am I doing next Tuesday? I don't even know what I'm doing next Tuesday. Let me check, but I'll probably be chilling, so I think I'll be up with that. Funny enough, I think the last time I had a shawarma was literally like when homie and I went out for your birthday, Pangea, and we did tried to do that Pokemon puzzle. He says, who's there? Then there's a flash of light, and then an explosion. And apologize to Julie. Hold up, what am I doing? Because I think I'm actually moving. So I don't know if I'm doing moving stuff during like that week or not. I think that I am. am. Sand, back to Santan, Pangea. So, you know, fun times. Haven't you been living with her for like a long while, Pangea? It's like with her, she's the one that has like the kid, no? Or is it just your brother? Let's see. Do we want to do? I should play Super Mega Baseball. Just to play baseball. Let's do this. So I'm gonna go into Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna play in the event to get some gems and stuff. You see, I've been getting my thing up. I've been like running a Red Eyes kind of deck. Oh, so it's only your brother. How's your brother been, Pangea? Is he still, like, you know, doing better? Because I believe, like, the last time I talked about him, I asked you that same day, and you say, like, he's been improving as a person, and it seemed like becoming a dad was a step in the right direction for him. Do this. Get out to bed, you gotta work in the morning, but y'all have on you. You take care and be safe. And then it was nice talking about Xenosaga with you. So you didn't have an interaction for that. Some aggression. It happens. I feel it. Then we'll just wait. We only have 2 negates. One's only for something that comes from the extra deck. You kidding me? Are you flipping kidding me? Bro, what? You're gonna crash it from your hand deck or graveyard. Gio, where are you working at? This game. Yeah, let's try it and do more. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Should do a bunch of random stuff right now. Actually, I'm gonna do this now. Manage that. Special monsters in your main zone. You chose to destroy a card. You can destroy that. That's fine. And then you banished him. Soul release. I'm surprised. Viable. You literally can just get rid of all the cards in my graveyard. Now I can't use. That's fun. And then you can use this card again. There's literally nothing I can do here. There's literally nothing you can do here because the card's banished. There it is. Someone is. Sure. I can't do anything about the. Let's return. Someone's guys hyper spells. Duplicate your graveyard. Number six hyper spell cards. You can this turn once cards face on the field. I'm not gonna do that. I'm probably gonna try and get rid of a monster. Especially if they can only normal summon. Can't use your thing. Destroy that. I couldn't use it anyway. Let's probably have something to play with that. Just look up lo-fi and have it. Just chill. I swear I changed the title. I guess I did. is you do that. Now, does this one get to activate its effect? There we go. Oh, is this because it's not during... Is it because it's in the battle phase? Control of it anyway. I don't want to scoop. I want to get whatever I can get from this. I wish scooping didn't cause you to not gain anything. Just gonna banish everything from my... Okay. I can't. Yeah, I literally can't do anything here. I had a change of heart, man. A change of heart. This guy's trigger. It's the first game that we done on there, and I already want to go back. What? Go first. We'll see what happens if we go first. And I already want to go back to try and play Magic, even though I don't know how to play that game. Fusions as a substitute for any one material. Okay. We're ready to get the fusion thing. Let's look at that, so we're gonna start with this. Because I want to be able to search for my Primite. So, it's the card thing. You know what? Screw it. Why not? I need that search. So what we're gonna do is search for this. Possibly have, my friend. Good thing I sent that. You're summoning a bestial. Jeez. I should have just did this instead. Drop this, get this. Boom. easily search for a thing. So annoying. For whatever reason, because I sent this to the graveyard. I'm able to use it within the same turn, which I find pretty interesting. We're gonna wait a moment. So we got roar. So now what I'm gonna do is I can't do what I want to do here. I just realized I can't do what I want to do. So I'll probably have to go ahead and do this. You do. Can I return? I don't think I have a bounce either. I might need the bounce sooner, so I'm actually gonna do this instead. Or I might need this sooner so I can use the drill beam. So we'll do that. You're gonna search for a card. So I have 1, 2 negates. 2 is orange. I can use you. When a monster banishes a card from the graveyard, target one normal monster you control in your graveyard. I don't have a normal monster in my. I do have one that I control. Nice. So I can pay the 2,000 life points and have protection to get field removal. You know what? I'll let you do your thing for now. Because you're going to search for Primite Dragon, which is good. If you're doing that, I'm assuming you either needed that or you needed Drill Beam. Used your normal summon, which is nice. So we're gonna wait because I have to do this very carefully now. I feel like they have a Drill Beam in their hand already. They can't use this one, but they can use the one that might possibly be in their hand. They use their normal summon, which is nice. So if they link off into something, I'm gonna bounce it back and make them waste their link. Yeah, we're gonna do this. You won't be able to negate this because it attributed itself to the grave, so you can't target it. We're gonna get rid of this so you can't do anything else with it. I'm wondering if this is a Blue Eyes deck. It is. I don't have a card to discard, so I can't do anything with that. So I'm going to do this. I'll connect it to your effect, search for a card. So then I'm going to have to... Alright, so we can't use the body, but at least we can still search for the card. That's fine. Yep, that still gets the resolve. You can't tribute this to do any blue ass stuff. Get to do this. I think now I'm going to destroy that. I can drill beam their drill beam if I needed to, but I don't want them getting another summon off. Okay. Target one, monster chosen's graveyard. You can discard this card to target one effect monster chosen's graveyard if you switch to one blue eyes. So if I banish that, you shouldn't be able to do anything with it. Blue eyes with dragon. So I'm gonna do this. Right now it's black. Does it have to be a normal monster? It does, okay. So red eyes. Just to have this in the grave now will be fine. One monster you control or that's in your graveyard, so I do control one. So if you try to do a thing, you have a drill. So you did have a drill beam. That's funny. I would have gone for this. Oh. That's the hand. So I'm gonna add something to the hand. I think I should have this. Depending on what I draw here. So I can do this. You have a drill beam set. Gotta remember that. You do have a drill beam set. I wonder if you're gonna straight up drill beam this. You can't. You can't drill beam it. So I'll just negate it. I'm gonna force you to... Yeah. Both of your drill beams are in the grave. So I'm gonna go for mine. And then they scooped out because they realized, oh, they're about to nuke me. Mystical. Love how I'm not landing on the SR space or anything like that. It's really disappointing. Really, really breaking my heart here. I like this event. This event doesn't feel too bad. I just have to remember not to skip. I just have to take the L so I can at least get something for my dice, so I can just keep making progress. Ew. His hand is nasty. I don't like this. No me gusta. We have a board breaker though, so that's cool. This is probably next Z's deck. Just randomly getting this to start with. It's not even good for me. I mean, I guess. No, that just is. I just reset spells. It's just protection. I don't really need that. What do you do? Summon in defense position. We're gonna chill. I'm trying to wait and see what it's going to be. I'm hoping I can catch them when they get their boss monsters and do some removal that way. What do we do here? They'll be going to a different level 4. Oh no, too late. Probably should have waited, but whatever. Oof, they're gonna banish a monster from my extra deck. They went after that. That's fine. I was worried about them getting rid of the Spirit Blue or Striker. I might get rid of these cards. I might keep this and get rid of this. This can stay. That's insulting. Yo. I could have. I'm so upset. Damn. There's literally nothing else I could do here. If they didn't get rid of Dark Dragoon, I would have been able to do something. Let's really use that. So I have things. I probably should have paid the life points first. Well, if I can attack over those, that would be something. Know what to do here. I feel like I should grab you because I can go for a search. We're gonna do this. In the grave. Back. It's from my deck. It carries the red eyes name. Used or okay, cool. So I think I want tribute you. Because we can search for another dragon. I'm gonna send this back. monster unit banished. Because now I could... You got rid of Mirror Jade. That's fine. I can grab you, search, and then I think I might use a normal summon on. And I can do that. Because they don't have a thing set up, so I probably should have waited. I think it would have been better off waiting on the stand something. Because I can easily get that out. So I think it would have actually made more sense for me to wait until they do this. Maybe bounce number 62 back. I should have just waited and assumed that they would have been able to have something in their hand and everything else that just keeps summoning some stuff. Oh, that's also good. I wish that. Let's see if we get it. Everything. So, what can you do? This. Boop, boop. 3 attacks on monsters during the battle phase. On monsters though. So you destroy this. You'll destroy this. You'll give me a search for another red eyes. Boop, and then these 3 are gonna kill me. Oh, that was the math is off on that mine. Lovely. It's fine. Daily, what's the last one you do? Control synchro or X's. You go to the non-event real quick and do a synchro. Just use Sword Soul. Don't know how I really feel about this one. Do this to scout to see if they have any interaction. Does not look like they do. I might be wrong. I feel it. search. So we are going to use this. Use this. Alright, so... Okay, that works. I'll have to do this though. Just to get our own. Do that. You're dark. That's cool. So I can banish you. Put you back. Get a card. So we might be able to make something work with this. Oh, it's the burger. The running Hungry Burger. Well, not Hungry Burger, but this old restaurant themed desk. They all be cooking. One other. Do you like? Okay. No, I think this might be a bot. So never mind. I actually thought someone was cooking with the burgers, but I think this person's just a bot. So we're gonna go do this. Gonna banish this. Put you here. Hold up. So 4 plus 4 is 8. If I drop this to 3, 5, 6, 7, will I be able to use you? So yes. Increase level. Oh, it does work. You can target controls. Swing on the extra deck until the end of the turn. Change deck to 0 so they get the effects. Cool. So I can do the other synchron. If I ever higher. It's really cool, but then I can build up another. Send a social card. It's terrible. Thing. So now you just actually send this. We have you sacrifice life points for something. Because you attacked me. I was like, you lose life points. Alright, cool. Daily's done. some things I'm trying to like I want to use a lore in some way. So I'm thinking a lore with Horus is ready to go. So I've got done. Also almost have Bell done. I just need to make these 2 right here, then these 4 down here. What I'm going to end up doing is just pulling from this. Because I think I'm satisfied with what I got from this. If I need to craft an extra thing, I can just craft the extra thing. Because I got the main thing going for what I want with this. For these 2 things. It's this that I want to get something with. Like, I honestly only want this. The Evil Hero Neos Lord. Kind of wish I did more to pull for the blue eyes stuff at the same time. I don't know if I actually do any blue eyes like things. Anyway, that's the idea. I think I'm gonna keep you just in case I need something else, but I am gonna tag you out. Always have enough bodies out here, so I'll take this out. I might keep Appaloosa. You. Jump one, because I just keep boom, boom, Striker. This is literally just the same thing that I was doing with the other deck, just with some slight changes. Just realized that. Some Blue Eyes Link, so I can get some simple level 1s going. Just with more Dark Magician like stuff and no Beast Jewels. Yeah. It's literally just that. Just the extra stuff. It's fine. Where's that one? Starting off because I'm thinking like, oh, this. We're not gonna use normal summon on you. We use you after getting you usually. And your thing only applies if you're stuck in the fields to the graveyard. Yep. So something like that. Honestly, the way that I have the other thing is like, it's better. Yeah. You move forward. It's really the that will happen again as well. I forgot what I was doing. Let's go over this. I feel games of that before I implode. Well, don't mind me looking for my USB port. Go. This. Change the game. Much of this game for it makes me implode. Yeah, I'm trying our best. I think next month I'll probably end up streaming. I have some other games that I can like do stuff like that. I'll definitely have a lot of fun playing on stream. One of them being Rematch, and then the other thing being Magic the Gathering, getting Final Fantasy cards, trying to understand how to build a deck in Magic. To get cards to play off of each other and all that fun stuff. Just dropped, but oof. What's funny? I'm only upset at the fact that they... Should I even ranked? I guess. It doesn't really matter. Don't. Maybe I just hit buttons. Just want to mess around. But the only change that I'm upset about is the input. I did quite frequently is also kind of with it being up forward 3+4 instead of forward 3+4. Genuinely upset that they like it doesn't make sense to me that should be a different input. So I used to use that also as like a approaching tool. It was nice because it was forward, felt smooth. Like boop, boop, boop. You know? They changed it and then trying to like angle my stick now to like do the upward word and not make it like just me randomly doing like upward 3. Just like I'm screaming. Sometimes I'm wondering if I should macro that and not use a heat button, because I use a heat button. I've heat macroed. I think this is heat. This one. I think it's this one. So I could do that and just get used to having that. And then that's through this first stuff, but I think I make that more consistent, but I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be one of those things I gotta get used to. Oh. I like this new move. I think I know why this is lagging like this. Let me just close this off. Change the main menu and then load up the thing. If that doesn't work, I'll have to close the game entirely. Second, in my computer doesn't have big issues. Still struggle to like, get them to play nice and not have big issues. Makes me a little sad. Kazuya Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle.
Close it and reopen it. He went to does that. So let's hope that this works. Try this again. It's funny that like one time where I'm like, yeah, I want to play Tekken. Tekken doesn't want to be nice to me. Come on now. Yeah, was that Misty over there? What's good, Misty? Tekken, you wanna load for me, please? Por favor. Is it the no Tekken? Okay, Tekken. I didn't want you to load anyway. I wonder if the thing with Valorant got fixed, because I do miss streaming Valorant, but I just don't got the energy to try and like either go back to a previous version of OBS or use display capture. Close it and open it again and see what happens. Oh. It loaded. Now, can I actually play this? Encoding overloaded. Actually, let me play it. So I'm seeing that beginning encoding overload. No, I don't think I can stream Tekken anymore. Of course, because I have wallpaper engine going. Let me see something. It's weird that it's opened up. just fine. Settings. Oh, it finally loaded. I was gonna say, don't you do this to me again. Work.
Azucena. Kuma.
Is the Afro in Tekken 8? That's when you have the buys. I wish I was playing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me rephrase. I was probably playing when it was in there, but I wish I was invested in Tekken enough to buy that specific thing so it can make Eddie look like Tiger from Tekken Tag. So that since I'm not working, I'll probably end up. I don't even know. Okay. Better than before. Now we just hope that my OBS doesn't like wild out. Wait. Why did I not realize that? It's a string. I really am a dummy. I am a dummy. That confirms too. It's a true combo. I think they weren't blocking after the 4.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, time to get angry at Tekken.
¿Es hora de entrar? Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, goodness gracious. I didn't even realize I was gonna. I didn't even realize I got a fucking punch there. Come here. Boop. Jeez, dude. I'm dead either or.
Round 2.
Alright, let's get it together.
Fight.
Come here. Dude. Nice.
Round 3.
Boop.
Fight.
Okay, so now don't do that from afar. It's the thing that you can beat me with. Mirror. Woo.
Round
Ooh.
fight.
Hey. Should avoid that. Come here. Boop. Boop. Come here. Boop. Come here. Come here. Let's break. I'm gonna end it with a grab though. Don't care about anything else. I didn't hit one plus two.
Final
Chilled.
round. Fight.
There. Okay, nice. Attacking that. Jab there. So don't. Okay.
You
I thought I'd be able to like clip him with that too. It's like coming in. So I guess I'm better off just doing an orbital. Whatever.
round 1. Fight.
Oop, okay. It's not. Here. Boop. Boop. Mirror.
Round 2. Fight.
Mirror. Mirror. There we go. Now we're good.
Round 3. Fight.
I thought for sure you were the one that was up there. Oop. Got you.
You win.
Dancing, we're dancing. We're dancing. Everyone's a grappler if you try hard enough.
Round one. Fight.
Break. Gotcha.
Round two. Fight.
I feel like I need to do this move more. Forward one. Bro said, "You ready for a while?" Hey, that's a rage right there. That was a weird spot to set a rage at. They would have been able to get some big damage because they got to counter it. No iframes when waking up. Gotta remember that. No iframes when waking up. It's
Fight.
So no piano there? Come here. Boop.
Round four. Fight.
Yeah, I learned from that mistake. That's a full send. I don't know why I'm not. Nice. Gotcha.
You. Get ready for the next battle.
Even after all the changes, where she's gotten nerfed, I refuse to stop playing Azu. We're trying to press. The healing engager now. It's so weird. What's the... I like this new move. I like this new move. Can I... No. Dang. We can do that for a wall break if we want to get a wall break explosion. Boom. Cool. And then there is this. Because it feels nice to have something that can extend. I haven't like my dash. I like the range on that. I forgot this move's a thing. Doesn't this transition into... Does that not transition into... I swear I thought that transitioned into... Was it...
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's say... Like the Liberator stance.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial.
I guess this game can be fun sometimes. I say this until I get angry at it, then I'm gonna just close this shit with swiftness.
Fight.
It's another Mishima! It's another Mishima! Yeah, that can combo now. Come here. Oops. He's right. Oh. Come here. Ooh. Ooh.
Time up. Round 2. Fight.
Come here.
KO.
Just get rolled and in your face.
3. Fight.
I do find it interesting. There's like some pretty interesting. I'm using fiddle words because I can't get my thoughts together while fighting a Heihachi. But I want to talk about the fact that just what the hell? The fact that you can interrupt a thing someone's doing. Because I just be throwing out random down forward twos and launching someone because I'm like hitting them in the middle of a string. And I'm just like, oh, I didn't realize that'd come out fast enough. I know that's like a general thing in like most fighting games, but since Tekken's like the main one that I play, that's where I like notice it. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I completely just throw out a random launching move for whatever reason. I wonder if it's because they're delaying like the thing in the string just by a little bit to see if I'm gonna do something, and now I'm just like, wow, full send it. So that confirms. So we are able to get this kickoff.
Uno, dos, tres, listo. Uno, dos, uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres.
So
Uno, dos, tres, listo.
listo. That means done.
Get ready for the next battle.
Diabetes. Is that a Family Guy joke? Because there's a cutaway gag where there's a kid named Diabeto.
Te mostraré el poder de la reina del café. Hedgehog.
Round one.
Still don't understand why she has an interaction with Leo. Nice. Nice. Super nice. Damn, you full sunk that shit. I tried to do a spring kick and it didn't pop out.
Round two.
Wait!
Fight.
So I'm gonna have to be more patient. As I proceed, the full send a down forward two. Yes. Stop. Don't know how I got behind you, but okay.
Round three. Fight.
Go ahead and do that.
Round four. Fight.
Boom. Nice. Beautiful punish. Timed that perfectly. I guess not. Is this a reach out?
Final round.
I did ridge right there and I got fucking. Come here. Boop. So you pull something kick. So was I better just do my order there? Yeah, I can't hit anything up there. I forgot about that. I can't do that. Come here. Boop. Just saw it coming. I don't even think I was counted in the air if that's we're dead here. Oh! We lived. They're teabagging. I forgot. We ran into people like this on here.
Get ready for
I
the
forgot.
next battle.
That's why I don't like playing this anymore. Good vibes get ruined because some random asshole starts to feel themselves. That's the one thing
Get
I'll
ready for
say.
the next battle.
Like, why are you spending $80 to be a dick to someone on the internet? What is that? What does that do for you? You spent $80 to be rude to some random stranger you don't even know. I don't get it. It's weird to me.
Round one.
Oh, I like that.
Fight.
You got the Chung Li. Nice. Oop. Why didn't you go for Oop. I don't know what happened there. I did that.
Round two.
Okay.
Fight.
Huh? I don't understand why that. I don't understand why that dropped. I don't understand why that dropped.
Round three.
My brain can't process it.
Fight.
So, Geef, how's it going? Hope you are doing well. Let's do that for good damage. Not too much. How about yourself? Hope you're doing well.
Fight.
Okay, take that.
You win.
I did not deserve that, but whatever. I would just go right into a rear naked choke.
Round one.
I'm stimming with my buttons. So please don't mind me if I'm like doing a whole bunch of unnecessary clacking. Jeez. Blastoise, big man, Blastoise. Demigod status. What is good? How are you doing? Hope you are having an amazing night. Thank you so much for shooting right my way. I appreciate you big time for that. What were you over there playing? I don't know if I have a mod here to give you a shout out, but I'll get to it when I can. What? You were literally hitting a button. Stop that. But thank you so much, Demigod. I appreciate you. I hope that you had an amazing stream. Thank you for going live. Thank you for sharing part of yourself with us, because it takes a lot to be able to do that. And everyone coming over from Demigod stream is supposed to have you all here. Sorry, I'm like really focused on trying not to get my ass kicked here. So I'll take a moment to get introductions done after this match.
Fight.
Look like you said Expedition 33. So it looked like I did a sidestep. There we go.
You win.
Okay, I apologize for that, but yo, Demigod, again, thank you for sharing your community with me. It means a lot that you decided to like entrust them over here. I really do appreciate you for that. Also, again, thank you for streaming and going live. You're over there creating space for people to play out and chill and talk some awesome stuff. Everyone that's coming over from Demigod stream, it's a pleasure to have you all here. You're hanging out with Demigod, so I know you had an amazing time, but like that was called the same. How are all of you doing? I can go and do this. I think I have it like that. I haven't done this in so long. I don't remember how to do it. I guess it was just SO. Shiny shout your way. But you said you were doing some Expedition 33? I fucking love that game. Clair Obscur is an amazing game. I'm trying to see if that was actually what you were playing. It was. I love that. It's fire. Really, really amazing game. It easily jumped up into my top 5. That's what it was. What's up, Tappin? How you doing? Hope you are having a great night. I genuinely love Expedition 3. Clair Obscur, its music, it's amazing. I got really invested in the story and the characters. I beat it like quite a bit ago. How far in are you, Demigod? Do I get a back turn launch? I can't do the usual thing. That doesn't work? I thought for sure that would work. Not too far, like 45 minutes. Oh, so you just started? Oh, you're about to have an amazing time with that game then. Can I do... What can I do? What can I do? Jumped on time. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I hope that you enjoy the adventure through Clair Obscur though, because it really is amazing. I guess we get to know that we should just do a mini combo. Yeah, just do a mini combo there.
Get ready for the next battle.
Clair Obscur is easily one of the games that I would recommend to someone if they're like, hey, what's a turn-based game that you'd recommend me getting into? Because, you know, turn-based people do not fuck with turn-based in any capacity. At least a lot of people I know that play video games, they just don't see the appeal of them. Clair Obscur would be easily one of the ones I'd recommend for people. Then, if they want to go back to classic older games, to go from there.
Get ready for the
I think the
next
only
battle.
other one that I would probably suggest would be Final Fantasy X. But I don't know. Because I think Final Fantasy X aged well, and I feel like that's a good suggestion to get someone into a turn-based game. Beautiful music,
Get
great
ready
story.
for the next battle.
Look, it's Rennick. We meet again. That's like the only Obscur and Final Fantasy X are the only two I can think of.
Soy la reina del café.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Huh? Lovely, lovely. So we know if I do the thing, homie's just going to
Fight.
sort of mid. So gotta be smarter about how I do things. The Sadist didn't need a launch, but I really thought that I lucky. Just so we'll just do it like that.
Round three.
We're waiting 3 hours. Be the fourth. Now I'm confused. Why that didn't. Oh. I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. Okay. I don't even know what I was trying to do there.
Round four.
Why I didn't just full send the thing.
Fight.
I'm sorry. What? We catch you when you're stepping.
Get ready for the next
Random.
battle.
least they weren't toxic. That's all I care about. I draw the line at being toxic. That's where I'm gonna tell you that you should spend your $80 for a game.
Fácil.
Call it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's Rennick again.
Get ready for the
Stuff is
next
just not getting
battle.
along, or did they dip out? I don't even know. My name is Big Man. So he's on here, so I don't worry about people coming in here and saying mean words to me. Boy. It's been the fucking days. I forgot that this launches. That's so funny. I'm launching Flick. What's the input for the dance? There it is. There we go. This does a back turn. I love Aussie.
Get ready for the next battle.
La mezcla de su cena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round one. Fight.
That's why I hate that input. Should have just went for the thing, but I should have just full sent it. I thought I paused.
Fight.
Up forward one is the punch counter. Gotta really focus now.
Fight.
What's going on? Doing things. Yeah, they're gonna play the help lead. I gotta put a counter hit. I should realize that like 4-3 doesn't punish anything. Okay. Just more. I think it's almost getting tired, but that's right. I just have to be more patient. You know, if they get healthy, they're gonna back off.
Round one. Fight.
Boop. Of course. That's gonna be what you were trying to do. We don't see it.
Fight.
G-stepping. G-stepping. Boop, boop, boop. And then you hit your head on the wall. Okay. Just gonna take your leg. Just interrupt that. So we can do this. I thought. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Boop. Oh, you got the tech. Come here. The armbar. I forgot she has an ultimate tackle. Oh my goodness. It's probably not worth using. Screw it, we'll do one more. I was actually thinking about leaving. But we'll do it.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna not do that because I'm eating the counter hits. Kill right here. Yep. Alright, so we're just gonna chill. I'm not gonna try and interrupt things. We'll just figure out whatever appropriate punishes are. They have a break. They've been breaking that time. So duck it. There we go. We'll just do that then. I'm not ducking at all. Why do they want to duck? Oh, come on, man.
Round 3.
So yeah, we're gonna just...
Fight.
We're gonna have to, like, force him to want to duck. Because bro does not care about that. Oh no, he's gonna hit me. I'm gonna do a thing, just hit me. I don't understand that though. I'm like away from you. On my screen it shows I'm away. Off. I should have saw it coming. Go there.
Round 4.
Ah.
Fight.
I should have just left. No. Just full sending the strings. Just gonna do that. That makes no sense.
Final round. Fight.
Should have just went for the 1+2 break. Here. Stay over there.
You win.
That was stressful. Ooh, mini soccer. That's a cut. customization of the abilities. Why would I want to put a Sakura tree on my characters? What? Why would I want to do that? Cool. That's something. We didn't get completely angry at Tekken. There was some anger. There's some annoyance, some tilt. I wanted to throw myself into a wall, but we didn't. And I love it for us. I'll probably stream tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see how the vibes are. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's a pleasure having you all here. Y'all be safe and take care of yourselves, alright?